Hello everyone, welcome back to another gravy stream. That was a little awkward there. Kind of forgot to unmute my music input for like the first minute and a half of the intro. Anyways, we're back. Still working on the Balrond Amazing Nature mod pack. And, yeah, Ashlands. Today might be a shorter stream, I'm not sure. I've been really sleepy all day. I ended up taking a nap and waking up right before stream, so guess we'll see how we're all feeling in a couple of hours. Maybe it's mostly how I'm feeling in a couple of hours, but anyways. Right, so we made our ask set last time. We got ourselves a new weapon, which is nice. I'm not sure if there's any more knife or daggers. What is this? Seems like a sword. Sword dark steel. Yeah. Yeah, so I think the next thing for us is the runic ring blade, which we'll get after finishing this biome here. Just kind of poking through stuff real quick. Actually meant to click on this, the ancient relic. Oh, that's cool. The Durnwin has an upgrade in this mod pack. I don't know if we're actually gonna get to like any of this, but we'll see. Blue basalt. Crystal tree. Okay, cobalt deposit has a chance of dropping these ancient relics. Interesting. So yeah, that's all stuff that's in the deep north. I guess we just haven't necessarily gotten far enough to check all of that out. Okay. I don't remember exactly where we were. Sometimes these days just kind of go right past me and forget things. I know that we need to raid a fortress. We started getting some flametal. I think honestly the fortress is where we're at. We're just having a little bit of a time trying to get past all of the enemies. Because there are just always so many enemies. Lingering health. We need to make some of those. So I need to come over here and grab some sap. Oh, nope, that was actually the right place. We're doing really good on the sap. We're just low on the soft tissue, which has been kind of holding us back on a few things. Probably need to go get a few more smoke puffs as well, but we'll see. with a couple of lingering stamina meads going. We're in we're in a good spot. We already have some lingering stamina made. I don't think we have any extra though, so we'll need to make more of that. We're doing pretty good on Ratatosk, so I'm not too worried about that. And I kind of feel like those are the most important ones, but could be other ones that are important too and useful. Ugh. But yeah, we know where a couple of fortresses are. It's just like actually clearing out space to work with has been very rough. Okay, so if I wanted to build ash pieces, I need a construction bench. Though I technically need a construction bench for wooden pieces too. And I don't think that there's like raw wood stairs. Well, okay. There's these raw wood stairs, but I don't think that there's kind of more like the ladder. I don't think there's a raw wood ladder, which is kind of what we need. Yeah, I guess the dogs have been quiet all day, and then like, you know, just a few minutes in the stream and they're just like, now it's time for us to throw a fit and be loud. Why are they like this? Let me mute up real quick while they're doing that. Okay, kind of sounds like they might be done now. Maybe. You might also want to go revisit Motor. It might be nice to upgrade the Motor's Sorrow Bow. 4 extra Pierce, 5 extra Spirit. Mostly just held back by the Dragon Tears, but we could probably upgrade it all the way to tier level 4 if we beat Motor one more time, and then we'll still have some Dragon Tears left over, probably. Because it's already level 2, right? So to go to level 3 we need 2, so maybe like we need like 3 or 4. So like more than likely we'd be left with like 6 for other things. Yeah, the Dragon Tear Scepter has not been working phenomenally. As of such, I was considering making like a Flame Metal Mace. I suppose that we kind of have the spare materials. We could make the Ash Fang right now too. I don't really plan on using it at the moment. Not until after we raid our first fortress and get some gemstones, but it's an option. We're short on hide for the Flame Metal Mace. Limited mace is 135 damage. Yeah, this is what, like 80, 92 damage total on the Dragon Interceptor. So that'd be a bit of an upgrade. Unsure. Well, let's go see about maybe trying to raid one of these fortresses and I guess just see what happens. There hasn't been like too much new stuff added to the Ashlands in the mod pack, but some of the things that have been added make it very interesting at the very least. Let's see here. So maybe I wanted to get a little bit more of a bird's eye view here, but I mean we're pretty far away from the fortress anyways. But I was wanting to figure out what's the best way to get there. Might still be kind of going out this direction this way. Because if I remember correctly, the pathway, like over this way, is very bad. Well, you know what? Maybe it's not as bad as I was remembering it to be. I'm not gonna say no to free grapes. Yeah, this ask bin here is stuck for some reason. So I think they just live there now. I don't really want to murk them in there, and I don't really want to deal with other nonsense. Yeah, always gotta watch out for stuff falling from the sky. I don't remember if there's a spawner out this way or not, or if we took care of it. Of course it aggroed, like... Of course that warrior aggroed, like, right as we went to attack it. I definitely do think that the other side is where we want to be for assaulting the fortress, though. Alright. Gotta be careful with our HP. We have a lot of HP, but there's a lot of enemies, and our health can deplete very rapidly. Especially if we get, like, randomly hit from, you know, falling fire from the sky, right? Alright. Not to mention if a random Valkyrie shows up or something akin to that, right? Always gotta watch out for that. Oh my gosh, Twitchers are so annoying. Yeah, so I think the best way to go about this is probably still to go this way. Just remember, we all had so many enemies around here before, so it can be a little bit of a problem. But maybe if we kind of hug the inside here, we can make our way around the lava pool, drop a lot of these enemies once we get to the Morgan Cave. That would be ideal. Oh, almost fell in the lava. Yeah, so maybe we can drop aggro here by chilling for a minute. And then we can maybe try to find like a high point that we can fight the fortress from. Just checking on something really quick while we wait. Okay. So presumably things have de-aggroed from us. So one thing that'd be really good is to maybe take out this spawner here. And if we're at this distance, we might not actually spawn anything in from there. Not sure how many arrows this is going to take. This is essentially what we're going to be going for in the fortress too, but it's one of my preferred strategies for dealing with fortresses, for sure. It's just a lot easier than doing it other ways. That's a little sus, but whatever. Why are you guys like this? Like, they are more than willing to always run away from you to throw things at you, but then, like, half the time they don't want to come in for their melee attacks. They, like, walk towards you and then just walk away. And they smack you and run away. Oh, there's so many enemies coming in from, like, why are they aggroed from so far away? I just don't understand. Alright, there's a flame jet there, so that's a Surtling spawner. Should be mildly annoying. You guys just come in for your melees and just die, please. So annoying. Ugh, and then I missed my parry there. See, the Surtlings are like the same distance away as like other charred enemies, and they're just like, yeah, we're just chilling. Not too worried about it. But these other enemies are just like, oh, I heard something from a million miles away. Is my inventory already full? Like, really, really? It really is. Okay. Well, and even when I do get to do my second hit, they push me back so far that I just can't hit them. This is probably somewhere in here is definitely where I want to build my tower. Oh, you're swinging at me? I guess I don't want to melee you anymore. Things falling from the sky is going to be a problem too, though. Something to keep in mind. really hope I'm hitting that spawner. If I have been, it should go down in another, like, couple of arrows, I think. There we go. I guess the best way to deal with the Twitchers is literally just to parry their ranged attack, hope that you're close enough, and be able to actually smack them. Um... 55 damage. Oh my, how did that whiff? Yeah, I don't understand the AI from these guys. It's so wonky. Maybe this building right here would be the best. For trying to build our little sniper tower. Oh, thank goodness it got stuck on something. Okay, so let me put the workbenches in here. If I can. And that will hopefully kind of protect them from fire raining from the sky. Although admittedly I'm not too hopeful on that. Oh, I didn't bring wooden nails. Oh, this is tragic. Okay, well, we have some ash wood, I guess, right? Is that gonna be good enough? I don't know. Oh, we have, like, no ash wood. Okay, we're gonna have to go back home and grab wooden nails. Okay, so let me mark this. This is our tower. Guess we can grab a few smoke puffs while we're here. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of that coming down on top of our heads, burning all of our wood, and yeah, potentially getting us killed. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to jump off of this. Okay, we were. Nice. All of that, spent the entire day just getting to a place where we could, like, maybe set up the sniper tower, and it's, like, already nighttime. Alright, well, we got some Dwerger around, doing Dwerger things. Still want to Merc and Ashbone eventually, but yeah, for now it's really hard to, like, isolate them, so is there a path up here for that? Or is it just kind of going around? I'm not sure what it's doing. Wandering off is what it seems like. More than likely because I hit it when it hadn't attacked anything for a while. This might be as isolated as we're gonna get it. Did it literally just not drop anything? Or is it this stuff? Or was that already there? I'm not sure. Well, whatever. That was very unimpressive. Oh dear. I hate when that happens. This is like part of the reason why I don't just automatically get rid of the feather cape. Because sometimes I'd be fallen here in the Ashlands. It got really dark. And our HipLantern was not HipLanterning. Okay, what can we drop here? What's the least important? Probably charred bones. Probably rusted metal scraps. We've kind of gotten a lot of those over the course of the run here. Can never remember which one is the one that we're supposed to go into. The middle one. Okay. Oh dear. This one? Yeah, this seems right. Okay. Let's not forget the wooden nails this time. We are good on... well, should be good on the construction bench and the workbench though. So all the rest of that stuff we shouldn't need to take. And how much ash wood do we have? 71. What is our best option here for actually getting up there? Like the Ashwood stairs, I think, are just... yeah, they're not high enough. Normally the Grouston stairs, I guess, are the tall ones. Yeah, the Grouston steep stairs would be the equivalent of the ladder. So that's actually a little obnoxious that we don't have an Ashwood ladder. Even though I am not the biggest fan of ladders. Yeah, it would work best here for our purposes. So yeah. We're just gonna hope and pray that this is enough. And that we don't have fireballs falling right on top of us as we're doing this. I guess theoretically, like, the wood doesn't burn, like, instantly, so we might be able to just break it and then rebuild it, but that's still kind of annoying, right? A couple more trophies. Okay, looks good. So we'll just do the same strategy here, but we'll leave, you know, like literally at first light instead of putzing around at home for a little bit. Ooh, you know what? Let's make some more food. Do we have the materials to kind of upgrade our stuff yet? Yeah, we have quite a few aspen tails actually. So. Oh, nice. I just wanted to do like 4 of these, and then the mashed meat. Yeah, plenty of resources for this now. It's looking good. Oh, we already had mesh meat, actually. Cool. Okay, so maybe then we can make, like 4 more of the piquant pies. And we'll be in pretty good shape. There's just not really a lot of, like, new foods that I think are pumped up, or not pumped up, but why is this one done and this one still has 29 minutes? I put them in at the same time. I genuinely have no idea what's wrong with the fermenters. They're just acting bizarre. It would probably help if I started the oven, huh? I'm just gonna take the lingering health meats with us. Best to just have them in case we need them. I wonder if instead of like kind of more dedicated stamina food, if one of the other foods that has like high health plus stamina would be good for us, since we're kind of more of a melee build ish. Yeah, like maybe not the white cheese. I don't know. Stamina is really important regardless, and we have kind of like a couple of health foods already, so maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Is there like a 60 or 70-ish like stam food that also has like 40 or 50 health on it? Can't really remember. Probably wouldn't be here, right, though? Because those are like kind of more like meats. It's 51 stam, 41 health. So it's like the zone that I was looking for, but and the mushroom soup was 61.34. That one was pretty good. Suspicious meatballs. There we go. 66.49. So we'd lose like roughly 30 stamina, but it'd be like an extra 17 HP. Maybe it's fine as it is, and I guess that we're not gonna sleep either. All right. Well, we're just gonna head out. I guess that gives us like an extra, you know, air quotes, half hour in-game time. And we're just gonna be spending that mostly, like, you know, gunning for the place, the Morgan cave. Dodging the Morgan over here. Oh yeah, look at that. We've literally got here during the day. Oh, some soft tissue. Likely from our Dwerger friends who bit the bucket. The hands of the endless and eternal mobs. I might want to fight the Askbin, but we can do that after we kind of reset everybody else. Well, reset everybody. Oh, lovely. I just... I don't know what I just hit my hand on, but I ended up cutting myself on something. I think it was maybe the bottom of my table? Not actually sure, now that I'm thinking about it. Doesn't really feel like there's anything. It just happened. Yeah, it's just a little tiny cut. It'll be fine. Alright, full reset on everything. Really? It saw me while I was sneaking? Like, I saw it for a second, crouched back down, and then it still saw me anyways. And of course they're just, you know, camping right outside. Because mobs do not like to leave you alone in this biome. Actually, I just think that mobs don't really like to leave you alone in this game in general, do they? Okay, the Askman is like kind of wandering off. The Morgan sounds like it's still just sitting here now. There it goes. Or is it? Do you mind just going away, please? I have things that I would like to do, and they are going to be difficult with you being around. Almost seems like the Morgan is deciding that this is its home now. Yeah, it's turning around. I'm not sure why we phased back into the dungeon, but whatever. Put me back outside, please. So I can keep tabs on what's going on out here. Seemingly something spotted me, but it wasn't the Morgan from the looks of it. Yeah, like I said, I kind of wanted to fight the Askbin anyways, so this is fine. That's... and the Morgan is wandering back this way. Yeah. I was gonna say, how am I not hitting the Morgan? What is going on with hitboxes today? Do you have a way up here? That is the question. Even better, do you have a way up here? Because I doubt it. Alright, found a little bit of a safety-ish rock, so that's good. For the Twitchers not being particularly tanky per se, we do like no damage to them with our bow, which is a little unfortunate. Okay, are you gonna finally wander off now and stay gone? Spending so much of our time in the day dealing with this nonsense and enemies being weird. I don't know what this Morgan is doing. It's like it starts wandering away and then turns back and then I just don't even. Okay, well, if it's gonna go over there and maybe stay over there, then that's fine. Of course not, it's just gonna wander right back towards us. There we go. Okay, finally. Now maybe I can get some work done. Actually make some progress. Okay, that's probably fine. Can we make it up here from there? Yes. Seemingly so. Of course, a lava blob out of nowhere. One of the most destructive mobs that we have to deal with. Yes, you can blow up right there. That's fine. Ugh. Come on. It's like, can I have a clear area for, 2 seconds? Apparently the answer is no. What is that Ashbone fighting? Please do not destroy all the stuff around here. Oh my goodness gracious. And it's a 1-star. What is it doing? Must be fighting a random dwerger. It's like one of the worst places for one of these to spawn and for, friends. Friends to spawn and aggro it and cause problems. You know what? I should be shooting this thing in the head, apparently. Apparently that's its weak point. Wouldn't be surprised if the Askbin that's nearby pops in very soon, starts causing trouble. Yeah, I kind of see it roaming around. since this ashbone is the, you know, non-log variant, that would be a lot more annoying. Might need the durability on my bow. Should probably swap to melee here. Also, seemingly this will go faster. Okay. Fighting these in melee seems to be the better option from the looks of it. Alright, can I finally start working on my biz? Maybe if the jumping mechanics are like wall. Why is there another Morgan right there? Oh, come on. I can't catch a break, apparently. Okay, at least I can see one of the spawners from here. I have no idea how many arrows this will take, but hopefully we have the durability on our bow to get this done. And the Morgans are leaving us alone as well, which is nice. Oh, you know what? That didn't actually take too many shots. Beautiful. Okay. I can see the tip of the next one. So we just gotta find the spot. There we go. The Aspen below us, I think, might have aggroed as well. Though I'm not too worried about that at the moment. Honestly, if it kind of destroys our workbenches at this point, like, we're kind of done with our sniper tower, I think, for the most part, so shouldn't be that much of an issue anyways. Okay, I think that's the spawner down. It is. Okay, good. So both of the spawners are down. So next is going to be, like, warlocks. Yeah, okay. Oh, the Aspen is trying to collapse our building. Phenomenal. Let's see. Can we make a campfire? Yes. I'm going to make a campfire here. Hopefully that'll stop the Surtlings spawning. Maybe that's another thing that I need to be doing is, like, just putting campfires, like, basically literally everywhere here in the Ashlands. It could be part of the problem of, like, why I get so many spawns and stuff, theoretically. Okay, so next is going to be taking out the ballistas, I suppose, since we can't see any of the warlocks. Though maybe we don't need to take out all the ballistas. I don't know, maybe now our strategy of just kind of, like, building in and going in is viable. Okay, spin the Aspen real quick, give it a couple punches, and stagger. There we go. Very nice. what is this? Soft tissue. Yeah, we kind of want that. Honestly, I'm not too attached to the resources here. I might just leave these here, like regardless of what happens. Where did that Serling come from? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's pretty easy to take down these ballistas here, so probably just should. At least the ones on this side, right? If we can hit the one in the back, then we could probably take it down too, just to do it. Running and gunning in there might be a problem. I see at least a 1-star enemy of some kind right over there, right? I think it's a marksman, so maybe it's not that bad. Marksmen aren't too bad with bone mass. But I guess that, you know, like, whatever random things that we can take out from far away, we might as well, right? Probably just better that way. It's really weird not seeing any of the warlocks, though. No, that's a warrior. That is a starred warrior. Okay. That I think is a warlock. Okay, if that's a warlock, let's see if we can get to them, maybe. They're wandering back and forth from the looks of it. And they're probably going to do a lot of wandering back and forth. At least the only spawns that we have to worry about are from the warlocks. And it looks like we're a little bit out of range, so they're not really just summoning dudes. I still only see one as well. Just the one wandering. I don't know, maybe it's fine to kind of bust in there and break everything now. I think I'm just gonna do that. Come on. Oh. I see. Okay, that's a little bit of a problem potentially. I forgot about the building thingy. That's okay. Just go in here this way. I'm not worried about you guys. Warriors are meh. If You are a warlock, though. That's a marksman. Okay, and then pretty sure I just saw a warlock. Yeah. Okay, that's a warlock down. Big. Okay, all of the potions. Let's see what's in here. Oh, I forgot the bone mass. Oh, that could have been really bad. Okay, we can probably fight the warriors straight. Yeah, there's not that many enemies in here, honestly. Yeah, even the one-star warrior, we can kind of tank them now a little bit. Still a little rough, I guess. 30 damage, but I mean, the fact that they're tankable at all is a huge win for us. What are those? Warrior's talismans. Did we touch those before? I think so, right? I'm gonna drop the ashwood in here for right now. I mean, realistically, we can use this chest to store stuff. Beautiful. Got some gems, some top tissue. Okay, I'm planning on moving our portal in here and we'll come back. Oh wait, we can't build in here, can we? Which is the side that I came in on? This one? Actually not sure which side we came in on. It's this side. Okay, yeah, we're still not in range. Oh, the benches are broken. Okay. Well, I don't think we'd be able to use them anyways, realistically. Because, yeah, I don't think that we can build in here anymore. Which is actually really unfortunate, because that means that our bastion of safety is basically not, like, we just can't, right? Ooh, can we even dig in then? We can't. Oh. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna have to do this the proper way then. How do they even expect you to get in here to get the actual things to like, what? Don't you have to get in here to get the battering ram? No, you don't. Okay, I see. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Kind of threw me off a little bit there because it was like, don't you need like the cogwheels to get the siege machines? But no. All right, so we're gonna have to break in here the proper way then. Is there another chest here somewhere? Just the one on the outside? Okay. What can we leave here and place the... Okay, we'll leave the magma rocks here. But yeah, let's pick up the cogwheels from the ballistas, just in case. The Dwerger spawner right over there. Huh. I hadn't thought about the fact that we wouldn't be able to build here. And honestly, I still probably wouldn't have known for sure because it's not a boss arena, right? We really don't want to leave that stuff behind. Oh, there's an Aspen trophy too. Definitely want that. Okay, we're gonna have to make some sacrifices here. Probably just that stuff, I guess. Probably not gonna use... We can get more leather too, so we can leave that behind, I guess. We have a ton of it back home. Scorched Grey Dwarf. Oh, right. We actually, like, bumped into one of these guys before, but we didn't stay to fight them. Charcoal resin, Grey Dwarf eyes, dropped some groustin and some ashwood. Okay, that's cool. So it's like a Grey Dwarf that actually has, like, the endgame materials. Alright, so we're finally making a little bit of progress. We just need to actually build a ballista, which admittedly is a little annoying. Huh. Are these like night specific mobs? Kinda seems that way. Tis a shame that we aren't going to be able to put our portal down in the fortress, though. It's always such a helpful thing, basically having an indestructible base, right? Or essentially an indestructible base. It is very interesting, though, that they end up making, like, you know, forcing you to attack fortresses the proper way. The intended way, I suppose. Why is there a Morgan all the way over here? Fighting, Oh wait, right. This Morgan was already over here, I think. A little unfortunate for us, I suppose, but... I think this is the one that we want to take. And more than likely all the enemies will de-aggro and go about their business. Hopefully. Okay, nice. This health mead is all done. Okay, good. Good. Things and stuff. Okay, so battering ram, 10 flint metal, 20 ashwood. My leg is starting to fall asleep. Give me 1 second to stretch my leg out and get the blood flowing again. Be right back. Just like one, maybe 2 minutes, guys. Leg falling asleep is definitely one of my least favorite sensations. It's so weird because it's like it doesn't hurt, right? But it just feels so uncomfortable. 10 for metal and for metal scraps. And I guess we don't need the cogwheel. That's just for the, I guess that's specifically for the catapult. So the problem here then is, oh, we only need the construction bench for the battering ram. Okay, I was thinking that we were gonna need the block. I was thinking that we were going to need the stone cutter. I think that you need the stone cutter in vanilla. Workbench. Construction bench. Yeah, we put our leather scraps away. That's fine. Okay, so with our inventory currently the way that it is, we should be good to siege now. And just in case, I think I'm going to take another... Oh, right. Portals are at the forge. Could even make a stone portal, just for the heck of it. But that's a little unnecessary with our settings the way that they are, so... Oh, that takes a lot more wood than I thought it did. It's fine. We should have more than enough just normal wood. Hopefully. Ooh, what does the battering ram take for fuel? Maybe... This'll tell us? Nope. Does not. Okay. Well, whatever. We have a portal. We can set that down and, you know, if it doesn't take like wood or ash wood, then... Or actually, even if it takes ash wood, we're gonna use up all the ash wood for making the battering ram. But maybe we'll pick up a little bit more on the way. I think there's some right here, right? Yeah, there we go. So whatever type of fuel that it needs, we'll hopefully be able to either pick it up on the way there, or, you know, we'll figure it out. Okay, we dodged that attack. Wow, that got sent so far away. That was weird. We didn't knock it back anywhere that time. Not sure why it got pushed so far away from us the other time. That was a very timely dodge that it, like, was not actually necessary, but ended up working out for us really well. Oh dear. Okay, well, this is quickly becoming a war zone, and I don't particularly want to be here. I don't want to be here anymore. Me, every time I come to the Ashlands. You know what? No, I was gonna say, like, maybe I can just fight here, but there's too much going on. Too many enemies. Just want to get up here real quick. So I can maybe drop some stuff that we don't need. So I can pick up these Askman mats that we do actually want. You know what? Maybe this isn't that bad. Okay, it's kind of bad. It's not that bad as long as that warrior stays away. Yeah, as long as that warrior stays away, we're probably fine. Oh! Okay. Oh, that didn't actually hurt that bad. I thought that was going to be way worse. I thought we were just going to get like one shot. The damage was actually very reasonable. On that note, though, I'm going to head to the Morgan Cave, reset some aggros, and yeah, let's try to actually, you know, get back to making progress instead of sitting here fighting all day. This biome wouldn't be so bad if the spawn rates weren't so shit, to be honest. Like, the enemies are pretty manageable for the most part, and getting swarmed every once in a while is, like, you know, fine, like in the Black Forest, but, like, getting swarmed constantly sucks. That's the thing I don't like about this place. And just making sure I can't craft in here, right? Yeah, can't be placed in a dungeon. Makes sense. I can foresee this being a bit of a problem moving forward, though, for these fortresses, potentially. Because lots of enemies do like to spawn, you know, outside and stuff. So, like, if this area isn't really that clear, then we're gonna have a bit of a problem getting back in. Interesting. I can, like, click on that and interact with it, even if there's not anything on the vine. Twitchers. Guess this technically works, sort of. Not, like, amazingly, but it works. Alright, get out of here, you. Random obsidian. Alright, well, there's still at least a little bit of cover here, I suppose, for workbenches, so that they hopefully don't get just exploded. And that should allow us to make our battering ram. And what do we need for this? Just normal wood. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and do the thing. Random Aspen died apparently. Ow. Spikes. Oh, come on. This game. So silly. Alright, alright, alright. That should be enough room, right? Surely. Actually kind of wild that we're doing this proper for once. Hey, get back here. And there we go. We are in. And we know where the boss is. And now... Ooh, and we got 6 bell fragments too. Okay, nice. Okay, stuff and things. Guess for now, let's pull our battering ram back over to the workbenches. Hopefully we can just, hopefully it counts as like a cart for the purpose of demolishing, or, you know, a ship. But, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I'm not sure where that Twitcher went off to. Oh, there it is. So difficult. There we go. Alright, survey says, yes, we can just demolish it. Oh, thank goodness. That makes me feel so much better. Hey! That was extraordinarily rude. Alright, well, we don't really need much for our portal, or we don't need the benches for our portal, and we already demolished the cart, so that's all good. So let's go ahead and just depot everything. And we'll try to get set up for the next fortress, I suppose. I don't even have any trophies, do I? Okay, you know what? There's actually a world here where if we make the bells, if we get a crafting proc, we didn't get a crafting proc. Okay. we theoretically wouldn't have had to raid another fortress. I might have still done it anyways, just for the like the gems, but yeah, we wouldn't have had to. Look at all that Aspen tail, all the Aspen meat. And I think I'd rather have more Certling cores than resin. I haven't really been using our resin for things. I don't know what always happens. I like had a bunch of stuff that I like wanted to do for like building projects, and then I just never got the motivation to do them. I don't know. Feels like that happens more often than not. Not sure why I came back up here. Should be no name. 8.7 kilometers, probably. Yep, that's the one. I should have known, since the Ashlands portal was only 8.6 kilometers. Alright, let's pick up everything we left behind. Hopefully everything we left behind anyways. See if we'll see if we have enough carry weight for everything. I hope we do. It's so weird to me to see like one of these like places that actually has like a floor in it, since that's normally how we get in, because it's just the easier way, let's be real. Oh, I don't know. It might not actually be that difficult, especially like once we get the stone portal, right? We just build a stone portal, bring the battering ram through, call it a day. Not entirely sure why this marksman is just running from me, but... Ooh, Aspen kinda hurt. That's like 50 damage. Okay, I got a little busy around here really fast. I'm not picking up those ladders. I don't care enough. I think we can sacrifice 2 black marble. Oh yeah, I got really busy around here. Where are those aspen mats? Okay, it's not a big deal if they destroy this portal, but I kind of prefer if they didn't, because I want to just pick it up and take it over to like the next fortress that we're planning on raiding. And I guess just for the moment, we will put all of our stuff away, just to clear out our inventory until we're ready for the next bit. And we got more full metal. Probably should have just left that outside, but it's okay. Miscellaneous. Yeah, we have a lot of money now. Not sure what we're supposed to do with it, but we have a lot of money now. Little shine refined ether as per usual. We're looking so much better on the soft tissue now though. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's go ahead and make some more of that. Still leaves us with a little bit of soft tissue in case we need it for anything, but also it's going to give us like another stack of refined ether, which is good. Doing pretty well on things that aren't smoke puffs for the food business. I was repairing. I wanted to repair. I was like, what did I walk out here for? Let's see. I'm still worried about our Fader fight though. I don't think that we really have the best tools for him, but and I don't think that there's like a Flametal dagger type thing. I don't know, maybe we just go into Flametal axes and you know, just go ham. That could be a thing, I suppose. Like, even with like no skill in axes, like the Berserker axes are probably still gonna be pretty strong. I think it's also time to craft our Ashbane, which gives us all of those options. You know, I'm really not against going Berserker axes for the Fader fight. The other option would be like the Flametal mace, I suppose, but like even though we have 28 in clubs, like it's not that much, right? And I think that the axes will still probably have higher DPS in general. I'm just gonna do it. And we'll decide on what version that we're gonna make after we raid the next fortress and see what type of gems we get. Rictic Fooling? What is that? Gem Goblin? Interesting. It's like some Diablo stuff right there. Mace, Nidhogg, Slayer. Yeah, those are just, yeah, so it's all vanilla stuff. Okay. Staff of the Wild. Split near the Primal. At the Rune Forge. Which we can't make quite yet. Yeah, no. So, that's not even an option. Yep. No love for knives. No, well, very little love for knives. There's the Bone Moth Blade Gauntlet, right? But, need more Ferrocerium to upgrade it. 56 slash goes up to 62 slash. Let me just double check real quick, but I'm pretty sure that Fader is literally resistant to resistant/immune to all of the rest of the damage types on our weapon here, so pretty sure he's resistant to fire. You know what? He's actually neutral to poison, so poison actually works on him. He's resistant to pierce and immune to fire. Okay. Can never remember Fader's stats. So our slash would be fine. Pierce is resisted. Fire is immune. The poison is neutral as well. So 56, 66 plus like 25, I guess. It's like our base damage against Fader with the Bone Maw Blade Gauntlet. So that's what, like 91? It's not that bad, I guess. Still the Berserker axes are what, like 140, 130 or something? And that's like without, yeah, 140, and that's without being like enchanted or whatever you want to call it, right? The use stamina on the Blade Gauntlets is way better though. But realistically, the speed of the damage is better on the axes more than likely, and like I think that's going to be a huge deal. I don't know. Our knives are at 83, so I'm not actually sure like what the difference is between 83 knives with maybe like a level 4, like a level 4 Bone Maw Blade Gauntlet. Although I don't even know if we can get up to level 4. We'd have to upgrade the Black Forge one more time. Do we even have an upgrade for that? We do. The Gem Cutter. That being said, we'd need 6 Ferrocerium here, and then that might even like, it might go up to 9 and it might go up to 12. I don't know if we can actually make that much. Ash Tyrant Skin Cloak. We'd lose 1 armor, but we would get, and we would lose Featherfall, but we get the resistance to fire. I think I was saying before that this might actually be good for us, honestly. Like, losing the Featherfall would kind of suck, but at the same time, like, just having the natural resistance to fire instead of the weakness would be helpful, and we'd be able to not have to take fire resistance barley wine with us. But also at the same time, right, if we just have the fire resistance barley wine on, then you know, it overrides the weakness, so we would still just have resistance to fire and slightly more armor. So I think that honestly, if the way we'd probably want to go is just going to the Ashen Cape, more than likely, since it gives so much extra armor. This is a new cape though, which is cool, right? Do we have anything else at like the Galder table maybe? There's the Windrun Aspen Cloak, which is a thing. I don't see any new cloaks, so. Options. None seem that much better than other options. Alright, well, let's just sleep in the new day, and we'll take our portal and go try to see if we can find a nice spot to set up near the other fortress. Probably gonna need to do some clearing stuff, though, be my guess. Alright, and we should prepare ourselves for a fight coming out of the other side here, since there were so many mobs around before. Ah, we finally got a fortress down though. Finally made progress. Feels good. Alright, well, I mostly just wanted the Aspen mats. I guess we can kind of pick up some of these other things that are laying around too. Even though I'm not sure what half of them are. But yeah, we're kind of donezo with this area, right? So let's go ahead and get the heck out of here. I'm gonna come into the fortress real quick. Maybe a little bit of distance between me and the enemies so I can check the map real quick. The other fortress is like over here. Yeah, back where we like first landed. I think our Drakkar is still there too. Not sure if we're gonna need that or not. We might not. Just picking up all the random junk. Maybe not all the random junk, but some of the random junk. Okay, so I imagine this area is probably absolutely just swarming, teeming with enemies. It was last time that we came running through here when we initially moved our portal. Still got a little bit of a ways to go. Ooh, mushroom. We do not see very many of those, so we should pick them up when we can. Yeah. The ever-hovering Valkyrie. That one's not actually at the fortress, though. Fortress should be kind of like right on the other side of this formation here. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say we should see it soon. Ah, there we go. There's the Valkyrie that's always hovering. So we'll probably have to deal with that. And it looks like the best place to set up for sniping is going to be either this formation right here or that one over there. This one is probably better, like, for kind of hosting our workbenches and stuff, but that one over there would be easier to, like, to set up, I think. I don't know. Let's kind of move around this area and kind of scope it out a little bit, and possibly deal with this Valkyrie, amongst other things. Try to maybe fight under here or something, where we're not going to get squished. Or set on fire, I guess. Okay, so we have enough armor now, actually, to parry Twitchers, which is nice. So yeah, Ashbone, Valkyrie, and other Valkyrie, right? I'm actually not sure where this other Valkyrie went. Maybe we can just ignore it. Like, if we're just over here, then maybe we just don't have to deal with it at all. Hello, lag. Please go away. Yeah, these things will probably be really nice for putting our workbenches under so we don't have to worry about them getting destroyed. Oh, another twitchy. Oh, these guys are such jerks. I can't even like deal with them from range because like the bow just doesn't do enough damage to them. Where are they coming from? I don't see a spawner. Another ash bone over there too. Oh, they're just pelting me with rocks. There's so many of them. Alright, maybe I can just like kind of bring them all around here and do a few demolisher hits. Why are there so many frickin' twitchers? There's like 5 of them now. No, there's 6. This is dumb. See, I hate this. This is so stupid. Like, this annoying, stupid mob just swarming you, pelting you from every direction, and even though they don't do like a ton of damage individually per se, like it starts adding up really, really fast. And it's like, it takes a million years to deal with these guys. Because their damage resistances are stupid. Actually, you know what? I think that normally in the base game, they're not, I think they got, I think it's very possible they got buffed in the mod. Which they shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. This is dumb. Okay, our health is starting to regen a little bit, and there it goes. Yeah, I think if Balrond messed with the wolves was fine. This is unnecessary. Twitchers did not need to be buffed. This biome needed a nerf, if anything. Like warriors needed a nerf. Twitchers didn't need to be touched. They're fine. They were fine. Right now they're not fine. Okay, finally. That problem's taken care of. We have a little bit of breathing room. Let's take care of this ballista from outside of its range. Hopefully that won't draw too much attention. Maybe one more arrow? Shouldn't take too many more. There we go. Okay, so let's start with our portal here where it's mostly safe. Just call this Fort B, I guess. Okay, so let's go depot and get the materials that we need for pillaring up. And and hopefully things will kind of leave us alone for a bit. Oh dear. I guess the excess grouston is going in here. Because raisins. Oh, didn't even have any trophies. I'm just being a goober. The rest of this is all food and copper scraps. Huh, there were copper scraps in there. Okay. Very nice. Okay, so we need a workbench. We need a construction bench. We need to eat. Then I will need excess wood for building and fuel. We'll need 20 ash wood for battering ram, 10 plum metal for the battering ram. That's weird. Oh right, I used some of the plum metal. Okay. I was like, what? Like, why are we kind of short on it now? I was like, oh right, I made the ash fang and the berserker axes. And what else for the battering ram? 2 circling cores. Cool. Which I think that we have some on the other side from one of the... You know what? I'll just take the extra 2. Like, the stack goes up so high, right? Let's also make some more frost arrows just in case. It's gonna use all the wood in my inventory. Okay, fine. Fine, game. I'm gonna make like 200 more. Frost arrow. All these mods that end up adding extra arrows and it's like frost arrows are still just like the best thing ever. It's almost like they're too strong. But you know, what can you do, right? Ferrocerium bows, 10/82 pierce. But that's the... Why does that have the same stats as the black metal great bow? Like, actually literally the same stats. And it's far cheaper and sooner to make the black metal great bow. That's a little silly. That might have been a little bit of a number fudge there. Unsure. Let's also make okay, it's almost nighttime, so let's go ahead and sleep. We might end up getting new spawns because of this, but realistically, I mean, we're probably gonna get night spawns anyways, so we probably still would just need to clear stuff. Better just give ourselves as much, like, full light as we can, right? Alright. And honestly, like, with the way that this pillar is, we might actually get, like, less disruption from enemies. Probably don't need to go all the way up, but, so my plan here is to temporarily put the workbenches just like right here underneath the rock for safety. I forgot the nails again. Dang it. But yeah, we're gonna build up to that kind of like lower section of the rock, and we should still, like, because of the shaping of it, we probably actually get a little bit of cover from the top side. And then I want to put the workbenches there too, maybe, just for like a little bit of added protection for them, since most enemies won't be able to hit them there. But also I need room to maneuver, right? So, and it's gonna, we're a little close to the fortress too, like a little bit. So I'm not entirely sure if I actually fully want the, I might need room here, right? To move around. Yeah, so if we put the, I don't even know if we can, but if we could put the workbench like right there, right, then it would be, have a little bit of cover, I think. That being said, maybe we don't need it. Okay, so if we can stand right here, just in case, I'm giving myself fire resistance though. Okay, I think I'm hitting the spawner from here. Looks good. And I think that we're probably a little out of range for return fire. Wait, did I break it already? I did. Wow. Okay. So where's the other one? Is it just right there? Yeah, it is right there. Nice. So that's broken. Okay, there's the warlock. Looks like we're out of range for him summoning stuff. I'm not actually sure I need to protect the workbenches, honestly. But I guess we can kind of do so anyways. Bow is actually the best way to deal with these guys, right? Because of all the slow. That works too. Okay, nice. I actually don't even think I need to be up on the building here to really deal with these warlocks. Ooh, did I kill it? I think I might have killed it. Okay, well. I'm gonna go poke this Askvin. Ooh, there's another one. Oh, never mind. He just came around. So I didn't actually kill it. Okay, I wanted to poke the Askvin, but we probably are gonna have to deal with the Valkyrie though, eventually. It's a little close, and like once we try to get the battering ram like over, right, then more than likely it's gonna likely aggro. Oh boy. Well, okay, there's still at least one warlock roaming around in there. I see a spawner over there. Wonder if that's the one that's been spawning so many twitchers and causing us problems. I kind of just want to run in there at this point. Just do the strat, pop all of the buffs, build a little ladder from there, and then jump with the feather cape, but I don't know, maybe that's a little unnecessary. But then again, the enemies are being a little obnoxious in like their pathing and movements and stuff. I hit the warlock. Warlock's not dead. What is it? Not sure what it's doing. Staying still, I guess? Yeah, got it. It's just a marksman. He might be good now. I mean, I probably still have to deal with this Valkyrie. Like, if I go in there and, again, battering ram, very likely going to have to deal with it. I don't know if I can make this jump or not. Like, without the ladders, so. I got this. Wait, what? Oh, ballista. Oh, what? That hit me? Alright, well, whatever. Problem solved. Alright. Should be everything in here. So let's go ahead and snag all the stuff. Snag whatever we can, whatever is here for the taking without having to set up stuff. Too bad that you can't like lure magma blobs to like the doors and blow the doors up that way. That would be kind of cool. But it is what it is. Oh, okay, okay. Front gate's over here. I was like, where is the front gates? Because that determines how difficult it's gonna be to actually raid it. Also, we totally have the stuff on us to make the battering ram. I was like, okay, I gotta go back home and get the battering ram stuff, and it's like, oh right. Wait, we kind of already had it, didn't we? Did I grab any coal? Did grab some coal. Nice. Okay, so that goes in there. Grouston. Bone stuff. Money things. And some corrupted aether. Alright. Should be good to siege this fortress then. Or, I guess finish the siege, right? blast some doors open, get some loot. As long as the Valkyrie doesn't bother us. Man, this one was even easier to raid than the first one. Which is nice. I appreciate things being simpler as opposed to being more difficult. Ow. Spikes don't hurt that much. They only hurt a little bit. I was gonna say, little punk trying to run away. Is it just me, or did they not make this the proper size for battering rams? Okay, maybe we can wiggle. All right. Alright, battering ram. You chill right there for a sec. That should be more than enough room. Should be like one more hit, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, I was worried about that. Knew it was coming eventually. Well, maybe we can just get the Valkyrie to like kind of murk herself by going back and forth along the spikes. We got a lot of free damage at least. What's down there that's breaking? I don't know. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't have fire resist at the moment. Ooh, that was a little dicey. She is having a time though. Alright, yeah, so that wasn't too bad. We got a lot of free damage from all the spikes and stuff. More than enough bell fragments. More jade, which is my favorite of the gems. Oh, there was 2 gates here. I didn't realize that. Okay, well, that's... I'm glad that they were on the... I guess the north and the south, as opposed to like the east and the west. I don't know. Oh my gosh, why are there so many Twitchies? I kind of want to just ignore them, but I don't think I can do that. Why are you guys like this? Wonder what's going on outside. Alright, you're gone. You're still irking me. Oh gosh, hitboxes. There we go. Get out of here. I guess the other one died. Oh, it must have touched the spikes for the last little bit of damage there. Which is good. Oh, come on. Oh dear. Is this just stuck? Is our battering ram just stuck now? There we go. I mean, it's not like it would have been the end of the world, but it's like materials that, you know, we could have used. Beautiful. Okay. That was a mistake. Wrong order. Alright, so there's just one last thing to do then, which is go figure out if we can walk to Fader and go punch him in the face a bunch of times. And yeah, I'm leaving the ladders there. I don't know. If there's another fortress along the way, I could maybe raid it. Just potentially for more gems, but I don't know. It'd be like a complete bust if we didn't get any more like jade, I think, because I think the jade is where we're gonna be for our weapons. Alright, well, unfortunately no crafting procs, but I mean, I kind of would have cried a little bit if we got an extra bell there anyways, I think, because it would have been like, oh yeah, here you go. Have this crafting proc after it matters. Couple extra bell fragments that I don't think are useful for anything, so let's see here. Alright, so green axes, green bow. You know what? I'm not actually sure if the root fang is going to be better. At least it doesn't drain our stamina as fast as Motor Sorrow, but... pretty sure that Fader is also immune to spirit damage, so that probably doesn't matter, but the lightning damage kind of matters. So lightning and frost is like 20, half the pierce to like 26, 27, something like that. So we do like 47 base damage with draw stamina 16. And the Root Fang is going to be like 43, 50, 53. So, pretty comparable, honestly. I guess the Root Fang has the proc though, right? The immobilization proc, and then it's only minus 5% movement speed instead of minus 20 on the Motor Sorrow. So it's probably worth it. And what of our armor? We need more linen thread. That's mildly surprising. Is our flax in here? Yeah, it is. Oh, we can put in way more than that, but 40 is probably fine. We'll keep our Bone Mob Blade Gauntlet out for right now, but we'll take the Berserker Axes with us. We might actually just be able to replace the Black Metal Axe with them, to be honest. Because I think that they'll be able to chop down the same trees and all that jazz, so... and honestly, we're not chopping down trees right now, so that doesn't really matter. Going to level 3 Berserker Axes would give us 5 extra slashing base damage and like 50 more durability, which would be great. The durability is actually like the major problem, but not really that much we can do about it, so I don't know. It is what it is. It is. Oh right, we made a bunch of refined ether too, so we should actually be able to upgrade our dagger here, potentially. Although maybe we want to, ow. Maybe we want to hold on to the refined ether instead of dumping all of it, but... I mean, I guess we'd lose, what, like 6? 6? No, we would need to make 3 sets of Fair Baron, right? So we'd lose 9? Sounds right. No, we only need 2 sets of this. Okay, so we would be getting rid of 6. Which isn't too bad, all things considered. And then how much full metal would that be? I mean, you need to make 2 sets of this, right? So it'd be 4? That's really not that bad. Yeah, this is fine. Alright then. And we have the linen thread crafting right now, so we should be able to upgrade all of this stuff to at least level 2. After we sleep, of course, but looking good. Alright. You know, I'm thinking about it, right? And it's like, I mean, we probably want the armor cape to give us more armor. Like, we definitely are gonna make a cape for Fader, because, like, we don't need the feather cape for the Fader fight, I think. And having fire resistance innately just means that we don't have to worry about popping our potion again during the fight, which would be helpful, because my management skills are a little, well, they could be better. I guess they could be worse too, but they could be better. But I mean, like, we're probably gonna have to, like, pop Ratatasks anyways, I think, right? So, I mean, it's just like an extra little movement and a click. It's probably not that big of a deal. Maybe it's fine. I don't know, maybe it's fine. Alright, Ask set is all up to level 2. And yeah, we need a lot of hides. I think we'd have, if they're all 4, we'd have enough pelts, but the linen thread is kind of what's holding. Well, yeah, we'd have enough hide, pelt. Probably have enough linen thread. Need like 60. I think that I have like 60 more flax to craft into it. But we need the level 5 table. And I don't see another extension for the Black Forge. Oh, whoa. Where did this come from? I have no idea. Artisan table upgrade. That doesn't seem to do anything for us. Oh well, I guess. Did we ever make a mechanical spring? I'm not sure if we did or not. Nor do I know if we picked one up. Maybe we looked for it at one point? Yeah, what does this do? The vice? Oh, okay, so yeah, it looks like we do need to craft that. Oh, secret stone door. That's cool. Old Dwerger gate. Black marble hidden door. Giant metal gate. That's cool. Okay, well, it looks like we need to make a couple of those. For the vice. Brain is not braining. Okay, need a little bit more iron nails. Okay, so we should have all the mats for that. And there we go, level 5 forge. So we could actually do these upgrades, if we got all the linen thread for them. Which, I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. Yeah, just go ahead and put in 40 more flax and get that going. So we can probably just do our upgrades then once we move our portal over to where the duder is, the fader fodder. So what's the best way to go about this? I want to go looking on foot predominantly, I think, but I mean, I guess the best way to do this is literally just to pick this up and try to run that way. We'll pick up smoke puffs along the way. Not really worried about fiddleheads. We have several stacks of those at this point, so I think that we're good. Seeing trees over there isn't the best sign though. Normally the trees are kind of on the shore, right? So, I mean, that being said, seeing the trees now, I mean, if there is sea over there instead of just more land. I think that this stretches really far though. I remember like when we first came in and saw the island, right? It looked like it was really, really wide. So it might not actually be shoreline. But yeah, we'll just kind of head in that direction and see what there is to see. And I don't hate the idea of picking up meteorites and mushrooms while we're going. Hopefully we won't get ourselves into too much trouble though. I don't really care about that spawner. If we're gonna come back here, we're just gonna be going past it anyways, and continuing our run, so. Okay, seeing a little bit of shoreline on the map here. We kind of need to go more southward anyways though, so it's not the biggest concern. Yeah, like we need to go that way, and it looks like all this land is connected. Yeah, it looks like it stretches pretty far, so we're probably good. For some reason I thought that the Vader's altar was like a lot more like east as opposed to south, but guess I was kind of reading the map wrong. Ooh, I'm also a little bit like past the point where I probably should have stopped to take a break, so we'll do that soon here. Yeah, it does seem like we're going to be able to just walk up to Vader's altar. This is a very, very bad base location, guys. Our dwarven friends kind of built their encampment around lava, partially in lava. Yeah, so Vader's altar is, you know, like just over yonder. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, like, I'm surprised we can't see it from here. Oh, then immobilize. It's beautiful. And the dogs are losing their minds again. Alright, so I'm not sure how much longer it's gonna take to actually like try to set up our portal and stuff. And the dogs are going crazy anyways, so I'm gonna take my break now. Just gonna get up, stretch, get like a little bit of food, you know. all that good stuff, bio-y stuff. So give me like 10 to 15 minutes, guys, and in the meantime, I will leave you with some Sinful music. That's CYNFUL here on YouTube. There should be a link in the description, probably at the bottom, to be honest, but yeah. Go check this channel out. Send in some love. Yeah, I'll be back. There we go. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. I hope my mic has not been muted like this whole time. I suppose I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. I apparently accidentally muted my mic at some point, and I'm not sure when. Okay. Hey, teamwork. Couple of Aspen. Maybe I can get one of these guys. Yeah, nice little surprise attack. Oh, that's lava. That's worry. Okay, before any of that, let's try to deal with this spawner before it gets out of hand. Yeah, by making the Aspen deal with it. Ow. Okay, we're hurt. We're a little hurt. Safety rock. I'm not sure where the marksman went, but that was the one thing that we were having some trouble with, so. Alright, very nice, very nice. Problems are quickly becoming resolved. And new problems are arising. Oh, mistakes were made. Just kidding. Surprised we got a stagger there. It's kind of wild. Warriors are normally so hard to stagger. Oh, look at that, we can make hot bait. Not sure why we would want to do that, but it's a thing we could do. Alright, what is going on here? Oh dear. No! That's awful! Why is there a tar pit on the boss arena? That's something. I'm telling you, this place is cursed. Hella cursed. This is certainly a biome. I genuinely have no idea how these mod creators managed to take this biome and just make it worse. I mean, maybe I'm just bad at this game. I don't know. Some of the decision making when it comes to the Ashlands seems questionable to me. It's not like we're doing like some, you know, like one of our playthroughs of, oh, we're doing like just this weapon type. Like this biome is still just bad. Rough, I mean, you know, like hard to deal with. IMO. Okay, that's taken care of. I have no idea how close we can build, if we even can. Okay, at least fairly close. Okay, just kind of not inside from the looks of it. So I think one of the best places that we could possibly build our portal is probably up here on top of this thing. Actually pretty easy to get up and down from, apparently. Kind of like that spot. Oh boy. Well, yeah, it's almost nighttime, so I guess let's head back, depot. Like, our inventory's really full too. We got some clearing to do. I think I am gonna bring materials for campfires and just put them all over the place outside. I'm not sure if that's really gonna help our cause too much, but at least we can say that we tried, right? For the most part, we haven't really been using the mage caps, so I'm going to migrate them to a different box. And I'll deal with the Iridium ore eventually, too. Oh, that's still actually going. Okay. I thought it would have been done by now, honestly, but it is what it is, what it is. Okie dokie. I hope that this fight doesn't take a million years. In fact, I don't know. I don't know what they could possibly add to this fight that wouldn't make it just awful. Especially considering that, like, even like where we're at in the game, right? Like, all of the best gear, for the most part, is still like vanilla gear. So it's not like we're gonna be like stronger than usual. So I really hope the fight isn't more difficult than usual, because that just seems cruel. But we'll see. Campfire materials. Bunch of wood. Bunch of stone. But yeah, basically we're just gonna go spam campfires around the arena. I imagine that most of them are going to get destroyed in the fight. But, you know, we can hope and we can pray that at least it'll keep the, you know, area around here kind of less spawns, less enemy, like less proper enemies that we have to deal with while doing the fight. Not sure if the campfires can get destroyed by falling debris and whatnot. Maybe I should pick up all this stuff after doing all this. Oh dear. Yep, lots of enemies, as per usual. Let's see if we have any friends over here. It's this friend spawner. Well, we have at least one. Probably the worst type for this biome. Oh dear. Gonna say, please tell me that I can hit the spawner from here. Would have been a little tragic if we couldn't. Where did that marksman go? Oh my gosh, I'm just getting ring around the rosy here. Okay, we might be able to deal with the ground floor now. Having none of that, thank you. Yeah, and then just more, always more. My parry timing is so off right now. And just like that, our inventory's full. Presumably. Wait, that can get destroyed? Like, there's no light anymore. Well, GG to that, I guess. Not sure where these Surtlings are coming from. Yep, and then we gotta take care of that spawner. Say, like, come on, Blob, do your thing. Alright, oh, we're out of stone. So So that's gonna have to do it. There's a lot of campfires around. Hopefully that'll do something to aid us in, you know, lowering the amount of enemies that we have to deal with while fighting the boss. Gabbro, black marble. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Okay. I don't remember exactly where our portal is, but it's around here somewhere. These guys are such punks. Oh my gosh, and look at all these guys walking in from like so far away for no reason. What more can I do? This is our secondary attack staggers the warriors, which is kind of nice, actually. There's just always more enemies. Finally. A moment to breathe. Okay, maybe it's a little obnoxious to get up here, but it's not that bad, all things considered. Alright, so, final preparations. Armor's looking good. We should have all the meads and stuff that we need. In fact, I think I'll go so far as to put them all just in a line here. Should probably make a little bit more food. We can swap from the Scorching Medleys to this. It's a little bit stronger, right? Lasts for 5 minutes longer, 2 extra health, 5 extra stam. Go ahead and start that cooking. Get our gear repaired. And yeah, I'm definitely a little bit too lazy to go raid another fortress. I think we're good with what we got. Alright, I'm gonna take a little moment here to take a couple of nibbles, but then we'll sleep and scout the area again, and then probably go fight Fader. We'll probably do like a couple of hits of, you know, like our knife versus our axes, just to see kind of like how the damage kind of adds up with the differing skill numbers. But yeah, I think that we are in pretty good shape. Some of the best shape that we're gonna be in anyways. We're finally running super low on obsidian, which is okay. Yep. Meads. Is there any other random meads that we maybe just didn't look at before that could help? Don't think so. Doesn't really look like it. I guess maybe Lightfoot mead, but I don't think that's that big of a deal, honestly. I think we're okay where we're at, so we'll sleep, we'll scout, and we'll slay. I suppose it might also be a good idea to, like, you know, take the boss summoning items with us. It's maybe a good idea. Alright. I think I'm ready for this. I hope I'm ready for this. And I hope that things go well. And it's honestly going to be... You know what? I'm literally going to move the portal underneath this, just in case we just need to get in and out really fast. I think it'll probably be fine, just existing. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be fine on the ground level. Alright, anybody in the arena proper? Possibly. Apparently I've been spotted by a Surtling. Not the largest threat. Huskfins are a slightly different story. I am okay with the Askfin though. They're not the scariest enemy here in this biome. Not seeing a lot of enemies here. A lot of enemies aren't seeing me. Okay. Seems good. Yikers. Alright. Time to slay a dragon. Give ourselves as much uptime as we can, I suppose. And we probably don't want to be fighting on this side if we can help it, next to the tar. Okay, that damage is really good. You know what? This damage ain't bad either, though. I think the axes are still a little bit higher DPS, but... I rolled late. Yeah, the damage is definitely just a little bit better on the axes. Plus we have the immobilize chance, which is pretty good. Of course. And of course it had to be a 2-star warrior of all possible warriors. Ow. Ah, dodges. Oh, you know what we gotta be really careful about? We need to not kill Fader next to the tar pit. If we kill him next to the tar pit, his mats might get stuck in the tar pit. Although, you know what? If that happens, I'm just gonna spawn them. I'm just gonna spawn them in. Because we can't modify the arena, right? Okay, we're hurting. We're definitely hurting a little bit. Oh, we'll be in phase 2 pretty soon here. Oh, I cannot get hit again. Health mead, please. The mildly unfortunate place for him to do that. Wait, what's he getting hurt by? Is he getting hurt by his own fire? Wait, what? Oh, oh, he can hurt himself? That's amazing. The fact that he can hurt himself is like the best possible. Oh my gosh. After all the stuff that we have suffered through in this biome, we get the greatest blessing of all time. Fader being able to hurt himself. And dying in the and dying in the tar, I think. Oh, it wasn't stuck in the tar. It's beautiful. We're good. That's amazing. Alright, that completely makes up for all the rest of the BS in this biome, in my opinion. The fact that you can use Fader's mechanics against him is beautiful. Alright, cool. We're done here. Let's GTFO and not come back, if we can help it. I am okay with never coming back to this biome ever again. And we should be able to make our ring blade now. I'm very, very interested in this thing. But yeah, so that just goes to show, right? It doesn't matter if you have 84 knife skills and a non-vanilla knife. The damage / DPS from the Berserker axes is still just better. Alright, well, it is what it is, right? Okay, so, first and foremost, we got a new workbench, new table, right? The Rune Forge. I don't know where that is. There it is. We need one more cobalt. Okay, good to know. Okay, and then where do we make the ring blade? Okay, so that's made with the soul carved carcass, which is made level 3 black forge. It needs a dragon soul core, a majestic carapace, the fader relic, and charred bone. So what are we missing for that? Not sure. What am I missing here? I'm missing something. Soul carved carcass. Level 3 black forge. Did I never make the dragon soul core? Is that what it is? It's made at the shaman's table. Okay, I must not have. I must not have made it. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So soul carved carcass. Crafted that. Fader's Fang and the runic ring blade. Huh. You know what? The slash damage is actually a little bit low. I wonder if this is actually like a dagger. Or a knife, maybe. Not sure. But I wanted to make this. The runic ring blade. So let's see how this does. Alright, so it has a 1-2-3 combo. And then secondary attack is we throw it, and it hurts us for a damage. You know what? That's totally fine. Very cool. I think it's less total damage than the Bone Mob Blade Gauntlet, though. Right? Because this is like 62 plus 50 is like 112, 132, 142. And this is 68, 98. That's like 113. A little bit less, but it has a throwable mode, which is cool. Okay, so we'll probably keep both on us then, and it might be time to retire the Dragon Tier Scepter. Go ahead and put that over here. I guess it'll act as like a kind of extra light for no reason. I forget, is this two-handed? No, the Bone Mob Blade Gauntlet is still one-handed, so we still theoretically could have had a shield. I guess in like hindsight, if I kind of like went back, I think that I would probably start like use shields a lot earlier in the game, but Let's get shields on our hip, which is kind of cool. Oh, you know what would be really cool? If you could dual wield these. Like if you just made two of them, but I don't think that it works like that. Okay, well, that did a lot of damage. I missed. The arc on this is a little strange. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, I think. But alright, so that's all of the trophies. So then, I guess we're gonna start poking at the modded Deep North a little bit more than we have been. It might be good to actually take the fader power because of the 300 carry weight. Just because we might actually have to use our Wisp Light instead of our nice awesome belt. But we'll see. We'll go poke around there a little bit more. We got a little bit of time left for tonight, so we might as well. Like, you know, we started poking at it a little bit, right? But we haven't made the Rune Forge yet because we needed to beat the Ashlands. Let's see here. The Fader Relic. What else can we do with you? Not much, actually. Okay, so it's just for the Soul Carved Carcass, which we might need to make another one of those eventually. I think that we have enough mats to make another one. Yeah, like we could make the Fader Sphinx just to see it. You know what? Why not? Did we need the Wisp cores for the Dragon Tier core thingy? Dragon Soul core? No, we need a Soul core and the Hard Antlers. Okay, so we'd need to go summon Eikthyr again and also defeat Bone Mass one more time. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that. What type of damage does this do? Slash, Pierce, Fire, Poison, Spirit, so it's not actually great against Bone Mass. Slash, Pierce, Fire, Poison. Still not great against Bone Mass. Hum. They have the Flametal for a Flametal Mace, but then we don't have the Flametal for anything else. And we don't really have that much Flametal scrap to make extra Flametal. Yeah, I'm not actually sure like what the best way to go about this is. That also makes me wonder if the Carapace Blade is a sword or a Or maybe it's considered a knife. That's two-handed, so that's probably a sword, right? What am I supposed to be looking at here? The carapace blade. It definitely could be a knife, now I'm thinking about it. So maybe we had a weapon upgrade this whole time and I just didn't really realize. I mean, we have the materials for it. I'm gonna craft it, and let's go smack something with it and see if it levels up swords. Our swords should be like, yeah, nothing. So literally, if we hit something with this and get, I mean, if we hit something with it, we'll probably just level up if it is swords. It kind of looks like a sword, to be honest. Okay, you know what? It's got the sword move list. I think it's a sword. It's a sword. So I don't feel as bad about skipping it. I do kind of wish that like on the tooltip, like it showed you like what weapon scales with what, and honestly, even in VNEI, like it'd be really nice if you could see what type of ability that it scales with, right? Give me just 1 second here, guys. Okay, just had to check something kind of important. Yeah, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and just kind of, I'm gonna make an assumption here. I'm gonna assume that the Fader's Fang is not a sword. Or, sorry, is a sword. It's probably a sword. And I do believe that Nidhogg is a base game, and I think that it is a sword as well. Iron saw blade, required to run the sawmill. Oh, we never. Oh, okay. This item is in the game, but it doesn't have a recipe, so there's that. We might have looked at that before. Couldn't remember. Okay, so we got a boar trophy, and we got some meat that needs to go away. Gear is all repaired. Okay, yeah, so I definitely think that the other weapon here, the Fader Fang, is probably also a sword. So let's not waste time, I guess. I think later on, maybe like before we finish the game, we can either spawn one in, or maybe we'll go out of the way to craft it to check it out. But it's probably a sword. I feel pretty comfortable calling it a sword here, so. So we'll just leave it alone, make some more food, do a sleep, and then head up into the deep north for a little bit, for the end of the night. So I'm not really certain what is in the deep north, to be honest. So I'm not really sure what to expect or what we're looking for. I don't know if there's a boss. I guess we can check VNEI. Like if we just put boss, doesn't really show anything, does it? And I don't think that any of the boss materials have like keywords, you know, that are together with them. So maybe. So let's check this. So if we go boss, that doesn't show anything. Okay. We're just gonna have to guess. Alright, well, that place is misty and terrible, so let's ignore that, if we can. Pengu. So yeah, we'll just keep looking around the areas where we can actually see things. Polar bear. Having the throwable part is actually kind of cool because it means that there's a... Oh, literally the axis worked on that. Okay, fair enough. But yeah, like we have a way to attack enemies from behind, potentially, right, if we sneak up on them. And that means we can get backstabs, which are like kind of one of the best parts about knives. Because they do like six times damage, right? Hey, we can actually fight drakes. Honestly, I wish that like we could have had ring blades a lot sooner. A ring blade option would have been super cool. Would have been very helpful early on in the game at different points, especially in the mountains. But I mean, yeah, we just didn't really have a whole lot of, you know, newer knives. There's a few. It's definitely a few. I just wish there were more. Okay, stomp. Interesting. Okay, so we can use the metal axes to break the fingers. But yeah, I'm also not sure how much of the Deep North is actually like developed, you know? There are a lot of items in this game that are just not, you know, they're in the game from the mods, but they're not quite implemented yet. But I mean, there's stuff here. So I don't know. I mean, it's very possible that we could just be done before you know it. We might theoretically already kind of be done, depending. Just like it all just depends on how much stuff is actually ready, you know? Because don't forget, the mod is still a work in progress. So I don't know Balrond themselves, so I couldn't possibly tell you like how far along this project is. And well, imagine if you guys are curious about it, you could go join in the Discord. Go join Balrond's Discord, find that out. I probably won't, but that's just because I tend to kind of shy away from joining random Discords and stuff. But yeah, we're looking around. I genuinely have no idea what we're looking for, but we're looking for things. It is so cool. I actually really like this weapon quite a bit. Go figure. Like I really like the dancer class in FF14. So like chakrams and whatever else you want to call them, ring blades, blah blah blah, or like I really like the weapon type. Can we just like constantly throw these? Sorta, kinda. It doesn't have like... Okay, so even if we just like hold down the button, it doesn't have like a... What do you call it? It doesn't have like a combo or something. It's just kind of like you're gonna get the same animation over and over again. Oh, my music ended. That was weird. It kind of like ended. Felt like it kind of ended a little abruptly. Sounded like it was still in like the middle of a track, and then it just stopped. All right. Cobalt deposits are definitely a place where we want to be right now. Since we do want to make that rune forge. There's another one right here. The hitbox on this feels really nice, actually. Feels a little more generous than like most of the knife hitboxes, which realistically aren't that bad for the most part. But yeah, I should probably do another little investigation and see if I can find anything out about what's in the deep north. But I don't remember seeing much about it on the the mod page. And I am guessing that we're probably going to want to go into these misty areas. Probably. See some glowing green over here, so let's go check that out, see what that's about. I was gonna say it's probably a cobalt deposit that's stuck in the rock. Ooh, what's this? Ice berries. I think these are the first ice berries that we found. Yeah, they are. Nice. Swamp structure with a drogger. There might realistically not be much here to discover. I think there's a skeleton stuck in the ice there. Oh gosh, I'm lagging so bad. Alright, well, you guys have fun. I don't want to deal with any of your guys' nonsense. I think the one thing that I might say I'm a little sad about with the ring blade is that it's not like a throwable on like its normal attack, right? That might be a little broken though, but you know, again, FF14 Dancer, like that is like their auto attack is with their chakrams, it is ranged. Oh gosh, I'm super duper lagging here. My guess is that it's because of all the terrain. Like there's a lot of terrain that's kind of mashed into each other, which could be causing some frame rate issues. I want to come visit this dwarven tower, see what's going on over here. That's cool. So, theoretically, it's actually kind of interesting. I don't know if this is like intentional, but like because of all the kind of mishmash of stuff, right? Kind of feels like you can come up here to the deep north before some of the other biomes and maybe get a few materials preemptively. Also, realistically, breaking those boxes and getting more soft tissue would be kind of nice if you needed some more refined aether. So we have a bunch of cobalt ore, found ice berries. Those are like the new materials. I think I want to just keep hitting cobalt ore deposits. See if we can get one of those like the epic thingies. I don't know what to call them, but so let's kind of go peek in here a little bit. Okay, so seems like just normal mist. As in, it's still deep north, but I guess some of the assets from Mistlands are in here. Like the ticks and like the, you know, the skull and the rib cage. I didn't really see anything new though. Yeah, so far I'm just seeing a bunch of basically reused assets. This is really cool, by the way. This is like the stone, right? That we kind of hop on sometimes in the Ashlands. But it's like a frozen rock now. That might actually just be because it's in the deep north, though. Now that I think about it. We got a troll cave. I mean, yeah, let's come over here, visit, see if there's a new kind of troll in here. Yeah, nope, one star troll. gonna see if I can parry the normal attack. Yeah, barely. I think our Bone Maw Blade Gauntlet is actually going to be more damage just in general. And we're getting a little bit of wear and tear on the Runic Ring Blade as well, so we'll swap off for it right now. Well, I'm not going to necessarily say that I'm disappointed if there's not really much going on here, but would have figured that if they were... Ooh, blue basalt. Okay, that's new. New to us. But yeah, it's not looking like there's too much going on up here as of yet. Maybe Balrond decided to kind of hold off a little bit until the vanilla Deep North is done before, like, you know, making a bunch of stuff and then being like, oh, this is actually kind of useless potentially, right? So blue basalts. At the very least, it's cool that there's new resources and new stuff. If there's not, like, you know, a boss. There's a couple new enemies, but, you know. We found a bunch of things that, you know, haven't been quite done yet. And, yeah, because, you know, building, like, a biome from the ground up, right? Probably not the easiest thing in the universe, so... Not gonna be upset if there's, you know, not completed things in here. But yeah, kind of as stated, you know, like, I haven't really, like, talked to Balrond outside of the fact that, you know, they left a comment on one of my videos, which was cool. But I didn't, like, sit down and have a conversation with them, so I have no idea how much this project is done, etc., etc. Or if they're, you know, waiting for the Deep North, which is supposed to be out at the end of the year. At least from what I remember. I believe that they were aiming for the end of this year. The old Iron Gate, I mean. Our official 1.0 release. Guys, come on, we can talk about this. Huh, when did I randomly get clay? Yeah, the hitbox on the secondary attack is not quite as generous, but the damage is good. I really do like the ring blade though. The ring blade is pretty sick. Still no luck on the special, like, I don't know, I want to call it like a legendary material or something, but I'm not quite sure if that's exactly what it is, or what it's supposed to be. So, I mean, I guess we can kind of poke around here at night and see what's going on, see if there's any new night mobs that we haven't seen yet. Keep looking around. Spire Vault. This looks like it's probably a frost cave, if I had to guess. Oh, here we go. Yeah, looks like a normal frost cave. We can check it out, double check, just to make sure, but I believe this is probably just a, yeah, it's just a regular frost cave. Some wolves. Frozen Fang Lair, so there's another one. Yep. Oh, lovely. Okay, well, yeah, that's just normal business. After you finish defeating Fader, then the Charred Warriors can randomly spawn places. Fuse Glands, Limestone, nothing new. Looks like this is just like a mountain. Oh, this is, okay, it's actually mountain, I see. It makes sense for a mountain biome to be in the deep north, I suppose. It's not what we're looking for, though. This is just a stump, yeah. Oh, elder tree. So, feathers, ancient bark, guck. So maybe that's not anything new. Well, it broke into nothing, so maybe it's intended to be something new. But yeah, maybe that's another thing that's not quite implemented as of yet. So yeah, I'm feel pretty comfortable at this point, probably saying that the Deep North isn't really fleshed out yet. I would not be surprised at all if if Balrond had started on it, right? Made a bunch of things, started designing it, but then like we got the news that the Deep North was gonna be coming out soonish. So maybe, I mean, maybe they're still working on it. Balrond could still be working on it, or maybe the project's on pause. I don't know. I think those are more of those elder trees, if I had to guess. And this tree, is that a cypress tree? We already seen one of those. Yeah, okay. Do. Yep, nothing new from the fooling. Pretty standard stuff. I see glowing things, so I guess let's go check those out real quick, see if they're... Okay, so that one is one of the, like, giant hands. This is actually just a normal troll. That is just a tick. Okay. Tick that happens to be wet. The old wet debuff. Hello, random cultist. It's like actual cultist. Do we get the cultist trophy? Doesn't look like it. Well, I tried. There's some scrap metal though, or iron scrap. Well, yeah, scrap iron. Didn't know that the cultists dropped those. It's kind of cool. I'm starting to think that we might have seen all there currently is to see, though, everybody. Well, I mean, yeah, we went through the whole game, right? So. It has definitely been an adventure. And I do not regret going through this adventure. Definitely like, you know, most of the stuff that Balrond has done here for their mods. I probably got a little slightly skewed view of it because of our Valheim Plus settings, right? But overall, I mean, the new stuff from Balrond, you know, decisions that they made, things that they did, very, very cool. Like, I really like all these POIs showing up in biomes, not just, you know, the biome that they're from. Like, I really like the fact that there's, you know, you can get more things from different places. That's been like one of my absolute favorite parts of this is like, oh, when you're in another biome, right? Like there's still like iron nodes and other things. So you don't necessarily have to like backtrack all the time. And it honestly just makes some of the later biomes a little bit more interesting. Like this is really cool. Like having a random Draugr village out here in the deep north is awesome. I love that. And it also just feels like it adds extra things to some of the biomes that maybe weren't as interesting, right? Like the mountain having like important things like the ibex for like milk, and again iron deposits. The nickel deposits haven't worked, but it's cool that they're there. But yeah, it seems like something that's also really helpful for if you do need something from like a specific biome, but then it's like, oh, you can get like, you know, still pretty important resources. Again, the iron is a great example. Like the mountain is not the greatest biome to like backtrack to and explore in vanilla, in my opinion, but it does help a lot. I feel like having the iron nodes in it, having ibex, like there's other things, other reasons to come back here, like while you're maybe like looking for frost caves, you know, to like try to farm Fenris hairs and stuff. Also, it's very cool that I really like the mobs having the extended drop tables. So it's like not always a chore to fight most mobs because they can drop all sorts of different things that can be, you know, useful and helpful to you. Very cool decision, very, very nice part of the mod pack. Probably one of my favorite things, honestly. But yeah, and there's just, you know, all sorts of new stuff. Dry straw, I mean, like, you know, all the new materials, new items. I'm a big fan of just options and more things, so I really appreciate having, you know, more things to fiddle with. Even though, like, kind of, you know, in the end game here, right, we kind of ended up with a lot of vanilla base equipment, but we used a few new things here and there. The new armor sets were awesome. Like, the serpent armor was really cool. I liked that a lot. And we didn't really get to use the cultist armor, but it was cool that it was an option. Yeah, I wish there would have been like maybe a few new knives instead of so many extra swords when we already have like, I think that swords are like the most represented weapon type in the game, but maybe that's also why Balrond went for a lot more swords to begin with, because people really like swords. So, I don't blame them. I like swords fine. Swords are good. I feel like maybe there... It felt like there was supposed to be more magic stuff early on too, but like maybe it hasn't been implemented just yet. So that might be like one of those things where it's like a work in progress. Because yeah, it's like we got the shaman table, right? And it had, you know, like the root armor on it. Which was, you know, it's cool that we have like more workbenches like that. But then it was also like, oh, what's the point of this? Like we have all this like early magic food and no way to use it. Like we don't have aether, we don't have whatever. Stuff like that. Also, you can tell it probably some things are a little work in progress, like those drake nests, because they kept breaking. I think it just broke right there. Yeah, like every time like we would see one, it would just kind of break. I don't think that they're intended to do that. But yeah, I suppose I'll go poke at the page a little bit more, double check like the assets list and stuff like that, but I think that we're basically all done here. For what has been finished so far. I feel like I'm just gonna end up repeating myself over and over again, but here's the blue basalt again in like a little bit better light. But yeah, so I think that what we're gonna do here is just head home, make the rune forge, see what's on the rune forge, and from there, I'll have to come up with a plan of what we're gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, we have that we have the throwing run that I started, right, a little while ago. I never got around to, but I do kind of think that I might want to continue that once the new patch is live, the combat update. So I don't know if we're actually gonna do anything tomorrow, honestly. I guess maybe we could just do some building projects for the heck of it or something. Maybe just do like a short stream. I don't know. We need some coal. We also need to apparently put a bunch of things away. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that I really missed as far as stuff goes. Kind of made all the tables except for the rune forge, which we're gonna do soon. Let's actually go look at see how we. Not sure if we have the dark steel for it, or if we need to craft it. We have the dark steel. We're good. So yeah, I mean, Root Forge, Scald Robes, Scald Leather Legs, Cleaver, Northern Fur, Enchanted Anvil, Runestone Obelisk. Presumably those are the Rune Forge extensions, yeah. Runestone Obelisk, Black Core Magma Stone, Blue Basalt, so we'd need a little bit more basalt for that. We also don't know what's crafted from the Northern Fur. So there's our stuff. So for right now, that is a really cool looking table. Boom, Runeforge. So let's make some Northern Fur and see what that unlocks. North Fur Coat, Scald Helmet, Frost Steel Hulk. That's about it. Okay, that's cool. So the Frost Steel Hulk requires a ton of cobalt, but it does a lot of damage. 100/50 blunt, 40 pierce, 20 frost. And it actually uses sharpening stones, which is also really cool. That there's more things that use sharpening stones. Ooh, that's super cool. North Fur Coat, very resistant to frost and very resistant to blunt. Frost Steel Cleaver, some one-handed axe. Oh wow, that's a lot of armor. 42 armor from the Scald Leather Legs. 41 armor from the Scald Robes. 40 armor for the Scald Helmet. We don't really have anything to use these on as of yet, but at least I don't think so. You know what we can do? So let's click on this. Iron Saw Blade is from Balrond Amazing Nature. So let's search Balrond Amazing Nature. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? I don't remember. Is it like at or something? At Balrond Amazing Nature. Okay, there we go. So if we go space and then trophy, okay, so these are all the trophies. So, okay, so the Forest Troll, Storm Drake, Spectre. I don't think we've ever seen a Spectre, but I don't remember. Quagby? Okay, so we've seen like most of these, right? Still don't want to take off that cloth. Okay, so we don't know what this is. This could be like the boss trophy, maybe. Grey Watcher, the scariest of all Grey Dwarfs, Sons of Elder. Forsaken Trophy. Okay, yeah, so like these trophies are in the game, the assets are there, but they don't have a thing that drops them, right? So Primal Leech, we saw those. Yeah, so some of the stuff just isn't, the mobs aren't really quite in the game yet, right? So even if I just search trophy and would click on this guy, yeah. Yep, okay. So then, let's do a couple of little things here. Ferroboron, copy the item ID, turn on dev commands, and spawn these. We'll spawn like 50 of them. Oh, no room in inventory. So we'll make a little bit of room. Let's also spawn in some more cobalt ore. Oh yeah, the frost steel. How do we make this? Runeforge level 2. Okay. And where do we... Okay, yeah, there's not even a way to get the frost steel scrap as of yet. So yeah. Okay, a lot of this stuff is literally just assets that just aren't quite in the game yet. Oh wait, okay, so you need the Runeforge level 5, and you can, with Cobalt, Ice Shard, Ymir Flesh, and White Metal, you can make Frost Steel. I guess. So now we're doing the enchanted anvil. Oh damn, it's kind of big. And frost steel. Let's copy that item ID and spawn in a bunch of that. Just for the heck of it. Lizard arrows. Alright, so here's our little puffy coat. It's kind of interesting. Here's our ice sickle. Okay, interesting. So it's just like a 1, 2, 3 and an uppercut. The damage is a little deceptive, isn't it? Like, we did like almost 100 damage per hit there. You know what? We have dev commands on. Let's go. What is it called? Debug mode. Because I want to just teleport over to bone mass instead of having to walk there. I'm being a little bit lazy because we're gonna close up here for the night in a second. But basically, I want to go smack bone mass with this and see how it does. But yeah, we might revisit Balrond's Amazing Nature eventually down the line, once it's developed a little bit further. Presumably it'll be likely after the Deep North comes out, right? But just for funsies, I want to see what's going on here with this ice sickle. I've been looking forward to it. Like I thought we were gonna get it after the mountains based on its like damage stats, right? I mean, honestly, the damage is still pretty good. Yeah, so the tooltip could be a little wrong, honestly, because the damage seems really good. We're doing like 100 damage a hit. Oh, right. It's like I forget that you can't stagger bosses. I also want to check the damage of this weapon. Yeah, so even though the numbers are a little off, like the third hit of the ice sickle does just as much damage as the second hit of the bone maw, right? Like we're doing 70 damage here. I guess plus the dot. Oh yeah, I mean, damage is good. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to turn on fly mode. Considering that the damage is resisted there, we're still doing like almost 100 damage. That, you know, that means that the hit would normally be doing like 200, right? Or approximately 200. So, that's big. Okay, so let's just, what is it? Is it kill all? Give me your stuff. Soul core. That's the main thing I wanted here. Okay, so now we can just teleport back home. But yeah, I'm thinking that tooltip might be a little deceptive on the damage numbers. So some of the rest of them could be a little bit off as well. Maybe they weren't updated or something like that. I think that's basically everything that I wanted to check out, though. Except for what this. Okay, so we need blue basalt. Copy that. Spawn that, and we'll nab 50 of it. Yeah, give me that basalt. And that will get us the obelisk. Ooh, that is so cool. That's another one of the things that I really like too, is like a lot of these models, even if they're like taken from other places or whatever, they're very cool. Crystal Crusader. What is this? Made of pure crystal, it says. Looks like a sword. A very cool sword. Whoa. Okay, definitely a sword. Oh, this is the secondary attack, by the way. The secondary attack has a combo. That's awesome. Why didn't I go swords? It's because I didn't know any better. Yeah, definitely a sword. Oh my gosh, the damage on that is crazy. It's doing 100 damage on like the first hit of the secondary attack combo, and we're not even spec'd into swords. That's wild. Yeah, I'm gonna guess that tooltip is wrong, more than likely. That's okay. Is there anything else? Oh yes, the Fader's Fang. Okay, it says sword. Like I said, I felt pretty confident it was a sword, but oh, how dare. Okay, let's come over here real quick. No room in inventory. Now there is. Interesting. Has the swipe as its secondary attack for some reason. That is a very green glowy sword, and I really like it. Alright though, guys, I should probably get on out of here. If you guys want to check out, you know, the rest of the stuff, then, you know, go ahead and do some modding stuff. I highly recommend modding to anybody who has played, you know, a bunch of the vanilla Valheim and maybe, you know, wants a little bit something more. Yeah, the mod list is in the description as always. I don't have links to them, but I mean, if you guys go on the thunderstore and just look them up in the search bar, they'll come up, right? And I have the mod authors in there, so you know which version of that mod I'm using, if there's multiple versions, etc., etc. But yeah, I hope that you guys will try this out and have some fun for yourselves, and I also hope that eventually we'll get to revisit this and have even more new stuff, because that would be cool. Other than that, thank you guys all so much for coming, hanging out. I appreciate you, whether you're just listening and lurking or actively chit-chatting and all that jazz. If you guys are having fun with the content, you know, just a friendly suggestion, maybe consider liking and subscribing. Other than that, if I can't come up with anything good for tomorrow, then we won't stream tomorrow, and I'll come back on like Monday, and hopefully the new update will be out by then. But if I think of something to do, then we'll maybe do a little short stream tomorrow and just like mess around or something. Might hop back in here and do some new building stuff. I'm not really sure. It kind of depends. But other than that, I hope that you'll have a wonderful rest of your evening and or day, depending on where you are in the world. And when you're watching this, I hope that you guys will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will return to you in full, if not multiplied. So, until next time, I hope that you'll all have a good one. Gravy signing out.